So I was gonna start the stream a little early today, but I forgot. I had a dental appointment, so this is not me making fun of anybody or pretending to be Bobby Boucher off of Waterboy. That is just how I'm gonna talk for about the next 30 minutes to an hour because I had to go to the dentist and get a crown now. Obviously, that's just, I'll start sounding normal here in a second. Maybe, I really don't know. So, this side, no. This side actually not so bad. If I talk out of this side, it kind of sounds kind of normal. But, yeah, anyways, it's fine. That's a very good Adam Sandler impression. Hey, there we go. See, it's totally fine now. But as soon as I relax, it goes back to this. It's so weird. So it's like it kind of comes and goes, but if I like smile, anyways. Today we're gonna do some Windows OneShot. We're gonna do an F# rewrite of a C# program. Now the thing I like about that WinOneShot is it's private. It's not open source. Well, I mean it could be, but I mean I show all the source code. It's not that big a deal. But the thing I like about it is that no one else contributes to it, and that's actually kind of nice for me because a lot of times, especially on like Windows utility, this is not really a complaint, it's just an observation. But I find more often than I'm just doing code review almost constantly. I rarely actually look at and code these days. Sometimes it happens, but it's not as common as you think. So anyways, well, not drooling yet, so, good sir. Just wait a little bit. Anyways, let's get into it because I don't want to stand up too long. I might pass out, and nobody would know. Well, I mean, maybe people would like that actually. That would be kind of funny. Anyway.
Yeah, well.
All right. It should be fun. How much the crown cost you? $1,500. Yeah. I mean, it's really not that bad. Perfect time for... Oh, Dan, I tell you what. He did not drive himself to the dentist. Well... have to get oral surgery soon. I'll be sounding like this at work. You know, there's worse things in the world than sounding like this for... Honestly, I think it'd be kind of funny. Could you imagine if I redid all my YouTube videos and I sound like this the whole time? I think it would be a hit. I think people would love it. I'm just saying. Sounded like you just came out of oral surgery. Well, I mean, that's where they put the anesthesia back here. They did the like 3 shots to numb this entire side of your brain. This was like 2 hours ago. It's starting to come back around. I still can't eat anything because I'm afraid I might chew on my tongue and not know it.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
Yeah, it's not that so bad. It's not so bad. The doctor did a good job, or the dentist. She did a fantastic job. Didn't even feel the needles, really. It was great. Oh, Dan, thank you for the gifted sub. Weeb, thank you for the prime. Oh, man. Did I miss anybody? Jokin, Tech Bro, thank you guys. Much appreciated. I feel all the love. It's wonderful. All right. Why don't you just make the WinOneShot source available? Because I kind of, it's more of like a testing ground. So I don't want to just have that turn into code review. There's tons of people more talented than myself that could go in there and probably contribute code. but I want to just be able to play with it. I may release it sometime in the future, may not. It may just end up going in the trash. But I don't care. It's more of just the fun of like programming something that's just unique. And I'll try and use it's yeah, sometimes it's just fun to play around. It's, you know, that's the thing about it. Like I think a lot of people, like, I've been seeing so many like, this is the year of the Linux desktop. But I've been doing this long enough that it kind of knows everybody's full of shit, and maybe it's just a bunch of optimism. And I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna teach a bunch of people around the world how to use Linux in a year. It just, year of the Linux desktop's a joke. And it seems like a lot of new people that come to Linux don't realize it's a joke and go, no, this is the year. This is the year of the Linux desktop. Man, Microsoft could grab people's location and abduct their children, and then everyone could know about it, and they'd still be the leader in operating systems worldwide. Let's just be real here for a second. Nobody's gonna learn Linux, and most people don't have the money to afford a Mac, so you're gonna use Windows. That's just the majority of the population. Let's just be real. And honestly, that population is shrinking day by day. Have you not seen GPU prices and RAM prices? PC owners are a dying breed. If you have a PC and you're typing on it as you watch this stream, you are a dinosaur about to be extinct. I don't know. Maybe it's the drugs kicking in and talking, but that's just how my thought process is working. Yeah. I hope it never dies. Don't get me wrong. I don't say that like it's a hope. I love PCs. I'm not drooling on myself, everyone. All right. You know, Chris, I have been wrong many times. Trust me. It happens often. More often than I admit. But it's fine. It's okay. That's partially why I'm becoming a tech hoarder. Yeah, you know, I hoard some old tech too. Not too much these days, actually, though. I'm more of a minimalist these days. Less is more. Yeah, it could be the drugs. Could be the drugs. I agree. Absolutely correct. Although, I gotta say, I don't really care because I am just really happy with my setup here. 619 days on Arch. It's got to be a record. And I just, you know, I can rock this for the next 5 years, and I will be totally content with life. And I'm
yeah, well,
you know,
to do the binds.
Dan, thank you for the gifted. It was the new one. Oh yeah. So WinOneShot. Let's pull that up. Because it's been forever. What is it? Where is it? I haven't done anything. I know Fat Bastard. I don't know if he's in chat yet, but he's been asking for WinOneShot. It would be terrible if he missed this stream, because he's been asking for it for like the last month. All right, let's try it. What did I do with that repo? Oh, no. Did I put it somewhere? Where did I put it? Maybe I put it under CT Tech Group. Oh, no. Secret leaks. Can't have that. Yes, I did. Okay. Run once. No GUI. I got to update that. That's not true exactly. So, this is all C# at the moment, but I'm going to rewrite it in F# using my LLM friend Claude. And then we're going to redo everything. Although I really don't like WPF either, I'm thinking we change the framework as well. The GUI framework is just not. I'm having a feeling right now, and the feeling is I don't want to deal with WPF or XAML anymore. Well, maybe XAML's okay. Man, we'll see what we end up with. It'll be all good. Let's go GitHub. And do we have WinOneShot in here? We have WinOneUtil. Oh, you know what? Let's go over into Windows because this is all C#, and C# just does not work very well on old Linux. Well, I mean, it does, but it's like you really want Visual Studio. God, how old is this? It's been a minute since I launched it. There's probably a 2025 Visual Studio now, huh? Yeah. Hey, Peter. I think we got to address... Well, 1 second. We're going to go aside. Peter, we need to address the elephant in the room. You, sir, are incorrect here. I've been using Grub for 619 days, and it was fantastic. You know what was not fantastic in the past couple months? Liminate. However the F you say that. You know, Linux people like to pick words that no one can say. You know, it broke. Completely broke everybody's install. You can ask the Omarchy people about that. I tell you what, I think I was correct with how Grub is the best. Oh, yeah. Skill issue, question mark. I think your skill issue revolves around Grub, if you ask me. Grub is fine. It works just great. I love it to death. It is the best. Broke my system. Let's just Google it. People still use Google? Oh, the CachyOS team. This was back in November of 2025. Today, after updating, I delayed to reboot due to a phone call. The dreaded phone call I know it all too well. Chat does it to me all the time. Returning to my keyboard, I was confronted with the following screen. Uh-oh. Oh no, the screen locker is broken and unlocking is not possible. In order to unlock it, you must switch to the virtual terminal. Log in with your account. Uh-oh. And then, after I tried the following instructions and pressing Alt F1, TTY1, screen went black, cursor blinking, couldn't type anything. Nothing happened. So I hard rebooted. Unfortunately, the procedure is stuck, and I'm unable to boot into CachyOS. Omarchy had the same issue. Yep. If you would have just used Grub, it would have never happened. Anyways. All right, let's go WinOneShot. And we shall download it. The last update to WinOneShot had been quite some time ago. Does anybody even know? Because I surely do not. Oh, no. Okay. 1 second. Gotta log in. Oh. Okay. All right, here we go. You know, as I talk, I think it actually is helping with the numbness in my mouth. Oh, dude, what? Okay, there we go. Yes. In 1 second. 1 more second. And... Ka-chinga. There we go. We got WinOneShot back. Haha. The last commit was 6 months ago. Well, damn. All right. Let's try it. You would not like F Sharp. F Sharp still uses .NET, and F Sharp it's upstream from C Sharp. Now, Microsoft doesn't own F Sharp per se like it does C Sharp, but it heavily influences F Sharp. So I'm not exactly sure the origins of F Sharp. I'm pretty sure someone at Microsoft made it, but it's like not owned by Microsoft per se or under Microsoft's umbrella anymore. So I don't know exactly F Sharp, but I still like it. All right. So if we go in OneShot, let's pull any changes. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, it's still in my project. Talk about a noob. Let's .NET run this bad boy. Let's see what it looks like. I don't even know what this looks like anymore. So we're gonna run old WinOneShot, and then we're gonna go. I read F Sharp to convert a C Sharp or code base. I don't like it. Okay. There we go. All right. So we have our packages. Oh, that's right. So it does go through and remove a bunch of apps automatically. I couldn't remember where I was at on this. Okay, that does look like it worked. Did we have all that crap in there? Apparently we did. Let's rerun it and see what it does. I'm kind of curious. Now, it shouldn't uninstall any packages this time around. No, shit, it didn't work. Nope. Alright. So the weather stub's still there. So there's something up with that. But it does work, per se. Let's see, what do we got? Let's remove tweaks.json. If I remember, this will read down the tweaks from WinUtil. But what this is a very kind of, I wanted something I could just run and then immediately fix up the whole system without having to select anything. But now that I'm thinking about it, I might redo it all. Well, we're gonna get crazy. Anyways, let's try this again, and we're gonna see if it downloads. No registry tweaks found to process. But it should have downloaded.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
Huh. It says it saved it, but I don't see it. Oh yeah, the tweaks file is considerably less. Fat bastard, thank you for the gift sub, good sir. Much appreciated. All right, let's try it again. Feel like maybe it didn't have a long enough wait period there. No registry tweaks found to process. Okay. Well, that's problematic. Well, are you gonna launch code? Just gonna leave me hanging. Oh, gross. Cursor. What? Ugh. No. Why is this even on my system? Oops, wrong. Oh, cursor's still there? What? Huh. Okay, it doesn't show cursor. And yet it launched it. How did it? Whatever. No. We're just gonna go WinOneShot. We're gonna select it here. Don't worry, I'll increase the font. All right, now. Oh yeah, let's allow that. Oh, what's my Microsoft account? Ugh. Oh, cool. 1 second. Almost there. Uno momento, por favor. Yes. Just a moment. All right. Now we are cooking. We're back. All right. So. This is all the stuff that, oh. We changed a bunch of the tweaks in the JSON file. That's right. I forgot about that PR we did a while back. Man, look how much we have changed over the years. Or over the past 6 months, actually. Well, you can't say people don't keep up with it. Anywho. Let's just go through here. Yes. All right. So if we look at the registry tweaks, what are we grabbing? I can't even remember. Oh, you know what? I think I did it in the main program CS. And I was calling it. So I created specific CS files for each individual function. We coded this up like 1.5 years ago, I think, on stream. But this was not the main window. My project is just that. Was it root? I think it's root. Yeah. That's right. Rob Braxman video about passwords. Oh, yeah. Yeah, F# open source. It's a really niche community. Kind of a odd programming language, but I kind of like it, you know? Okay, so here's the working tree of tweaks.json. So let's go root CS. Let's grab that tweaks.json on. Beep. Fix the references in root CS to the proper names in tweaks.json. And this is really what AI is good for. Fixing references. It's really, really good. Watch it screw everything up now. Oh man, I think my neighbor's smoking next to my air conditioning unit. Ah, dude. Ah, not cool, bro. Ah. I'm gonna have to turn that off for a second. God, I hate cigarettes. All right, let's see what we got. Uh-huh. Okay, so LOC was changed, tweaks location. AH was changed to activity. That's correct. No match found for Wi-Fi. I think we removed the tweaks Wi-Fi. And our Wi-Fi. Remove, not found. Keep. All right, great. So now these should properly reference the tweaks.json from our WinUtil. This is why reinvent the wheel, right? We already have all that work in. What we're doing is just changing things a little bit. Now, another thing I didn't touch on WinOneShot that many people should know is probably the biggest thing. I'm changing the way things are done. Instead of doing it through PowerShell, like a PowerShell script, and doing like set item property, what we do is we actually are pulling in a .NET library and adjusting it directly in the system. Now, this is kind of nice, just as a different way of applying the tweaks. The tweaks themselves aren't necessarily different. They accomplish the same thing. It's just how it goes about implementing them is completely different. So instead of using PowerShell, a lot of times it will use .NET libraries and directly change the system. It's still just setting the registry. It's just going about it by setting it through C# and .NET. So it's kind of cool. Anywho. Yeah. Anyways, let's this should fix everything now. It should work with the new changes with WinUtil. Now this secret project should work. It's a secret. Yeah, it's kind of a secret, but not really. It's not like it's changing anything or having some ultra secret top thing in here. And it's not like it's like, oh my god, fantastic code or anything. I just try and keep everything as minimal as possible. Hell, I'm not even using half these damn libraries, it looks like. It probably needs to be cleaned up. I do get some ideas, though. I got some great ideas. Should we fix this null error while we're here? Let's fix that. What is that? Line 142? Last equals null. Cannot convert null to system date type. Do I even have NeoVim on this thing? I don't know. Oh, I do. So instead of making this null, probably would want to all right. I'm just seeing what all we got here. $143. Where was that? It was 143, right? Okay, here it is. Date, time, last exact. Hell, I don't even think we need to do that. Let's just do a nested PowerShell, see what it says. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go regular PowerShell 5.
To do the binds.
Works great. Bojang, thank you for the tier 1. Good, sir. 11 months, almost to the 1-year marker. All right, perfect. All right, that's fixed. That was just bugging me. I didn't fix it last stream. Let's start our F# conversion. But first, I think we need to clear up some stuff. Seeing a bunch of unused libraries and other things. Let's use old AI to help clean up the project. Let's go. Clean up the project and remove any unneeded libraries and references. Let's see what it comes up with. Ooh, shouldn't have done agent. Should have done an ask. I don't think I want to. We'll see. All right, here we go. Let's try to minimize things really fast. Fix in util weeks. Perfect. Yeah, I'm still working on some of the toggles. I think the one toggle I think was broken was the widgets toggle. So Microsoft keeps doing stuff with the widgets. It's kind of like, all right, what do we got? Microsoft wants to edit this, blah, blah, blah. Remove unneeded using statements in program. Okay, yeah. Cool. Alrighty. So we're going to get rid of these guys. They're not used. What else we got? Alright. We got rid of text JSON. Not used in the file. System IO not used. HTTP not used. And threading not used anywhere in the file. Remove duplicate properties. Debug was used twice. Remove redundant NuGet package. Automation. It is already included in PowerShell SDK. Perfect. Excellent. All right. So that is all done. Now we still have project views. Using the directive unnecessary. Yeah, let's compile, make sure everything looks good. Overall, I think that's a good change. What else do we have in here? Ooh, we're gonna call this version. Is this version 0.3 really? Is that where we're at? Oh, I never released even 0.3. Yeah, we're on 0.3. Alrighty. Gravy. Let's run it. See what we get. Oh, I want to change my project. I hate that this is nested in there. It's kind of silly. I kind of should just move everything from the my project into. Yeah, let's give it a second. I'm gonna. Yeah, we'll fix that. I don't know why I had that nesting there. I think we gotta clean. Yeah, let's just clean. Oh, no. Let's just clean that. Yeah. Let's rebuild. XAML root. Does not location we. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. I guess this is referenced in the XAML, and it never fixed that too. Yeah, let's just grab that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Those references never got updated. Should be right here. We'll double check. That. You know, the UTC in Windows is still not working properly a lot of times. It still drives me nuts. Windows uses local time and it doesn't just use UTC like every other sane system in the world. But, you know, Microsoft being Microsoft. Mm-hmm. Okay. Double check that. Doing a build over here in the background. Looks like it's succeeded now. Great. Perfect. Okay. We still have some problems here. Wait. Yeah. I wonder why. Oh, you know what? I probably should pull this into Visual Studio just to see what it changes to. It's just kind of weird on that front. Oh, 1 second here. I'm going to fix something. What else do we have over here? Anything I missed in chat? Can toggles and use an invoke script? No. We're not doing invoke scripts to reference other repos. I won't allow it. It's just not good practice. In the past, we've had some people try to do nefarious things with scripts. I've always declined the PRs, though. I'm talking about using an invoke script for widgets to disable. Oh, I gotcha. I thought you were talking about invoke web request for some odd reason. It just popped up in my head. Still a little drugged, so gonna be a little interesting. Congrats me. Hey, congrats, brother. Officially a teacher of a computer circuit design. Hell yeah. Good job, Fluffy. Celebration. All right. Let's just .NET run this bad boy. Should get our launch. We now have the activities going through. The package removal does not appear to be working, by the way. And if I remember correctly, everything else uses .NET libraries except for the package removal. For some odd reason, AppX packages don't have. I don't think it had like a .NET framework to do an uninstall. So that one I think was using a PowerShell script. Memory's a little hazy on that, but let's double check. I swear that was being done. All right, let's just close all of this. Let's go root.cs. So we pulled this in. The tweaks debloat is what gets used. So let's pull in debloat AppX. This is the AppX. Yes, this is using PowerShell. But yeah, so the removing of AppX package, and then it goes right into removing as a provision package. That's kind of dirty. It doesn't really work. There's got to be a better way there. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. Let's I think we're close enough. I want to rewrite this whole project in F#. Let's just do that first. Because one, I really hate launching Visual Studio. I think Visual Studio might support F#, but I never want to launch this stupid program ever again. It's just awful. So what I want to do, I'm going to launch it just to see if it does have any F#, because I think we're going to remove almost everything. I want to say you can adjust your install directly inside of Visual Studio. I remember doing it a while back, but I hate Visual Studio with a dire passion. Don't ask me why. I just do. No. No, that's not it. Ah, here it is. Get tools and features. So this is the installer. It's baked into it. It does support F#. Okay. So if we modify the install from here, let's just say, what all does it have? All right. Ugh, ASP.NET. Does anybody even still use ASP.NET? I hate it, though. A little bit I've done with it. All right, so WinUI application development, C#, C++. Yeah. Huh. Try individual components and see what we got. I'm just looking to see if there's anything F# related in here. I don't really see anything. I'm sure it supports it. Maybe it just, if you have C# installed, oh, there it is. F# language support. Okay. Yep. It's there. I was about to say. It's already enabled. Anyways. Let's rewrite this whole thing in F#. Because it'd be fun. Publish. Let's remove that my project. I don't know why. Originally did this. Been too long. Yeah, I've never liked Visual Studio. I do like code, you know. I do like Visual Studio Code. I just don't like the Visual Studio community. It's just bloated. It's unintuitive. I just hate it to death. But sometimes it's nice when dealing with .NET libraries because it will be able to pull in and fix some like CS projects and stuff like that. Anywho, this is all fine. Let's just feed it. Let's move it first. I'm not going to do it in agent mode. Up one directory. One shot, step by step. So here's the proposed directory structure. I want to pull this up one. Yep. So then let's just take that and we're going to just manually move these files. I don't want the LLM to move the files. That's just a recipe for disaster. Because I was like, why is all this in here? So let's just paste all this in. Skip, sure, whatever. It's just the OBGA directory. Just close that. Yep. And then let's delete my project. All right, then let's reopen it. We're gonna close all. Okay. I should have created a new chat here, but whatever. Okay, moved files. All right. Allow. Before we accept this, let's just see. Well, that's not going to show me what I need. Still working. Is the set services to manual broken in WinUtil? It shouldn't be, K1. What do you see? All right, skip that. Perfect. All right, so we've redone all of that. We're fine. I just want to pull this to the root. I'm tired of going to my project in the directory here. And we can successfully see all these things, all these changes as well. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Excellent. We are done. Great. We're going to just call this project rename. Rename and move up one level. Let's just sync that. So we've cleaned up a few things, moved it up one directory, kind of got it to a state where we're ready to do the full conversion to F#. One shot. So now we can go .NET run from the root of the folder. I don't need to go anywhere. Let's just double check. Make sure that's working here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Perfect. Now, let's convert everything to F sharp. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Boom. All right. Let's go, noob. Boom. And we are going to convert this C# project to F sharp. Let's just see how well this does. Technically, it should be a pretty seamless because C# and F# are very similar. F# is just more functional. So it should be considerably less lines of code, but it still can use all the same .NET libraries and everything. But all the file extensions will change from CS to FS, and it could be quite a bit of stuff. For the conversion itself, it's straightforward, just tedious. All right, let's just go. Always allow. Let's go. We're gonna just need to cook through. Now, I already did a commit and submitted everything. We'll probably create a new branch for this just because it's just a good idea when you do a full conversion. Yeah, we're totally bringing a new branch in for this conversion because God knows what it'll mess up. On top of that, I'm about to 86 the WPF. I think we're gonna go with instead of WPF, we'll do a different framework. I think we'll go Avalonia or whatever it is. I've used it a bunch and it seems to work quite well. I'm saying that all wrong. Yes, Avalonia. Avalonia. Yeah. That's it, Odiak. You all know, you get what I'm throwing down here. I think you can use AI in an intelligent way. Now, this is a pretty big ask. I'm not gonna lie. But even still, it's a pretty straightforward process of converting a C# to F# or F# to C# in that matter. Because F# a lot of times tests new features before it hits C#. So in a lot of ways, they really follow the same structure. Just the code looks quite a bit different. Yeah. F# syntax is amazing, Mr. Gray. We're going to look at the syntax after it finishes. I like Claude a lot for programming. I just hope we don't hit our token threshold. Which is entirely possible. This is burning through some tokens right now. Although, if it finished an entire C# to F# conversion in what? Was that like 2 minutes, 3 minutes? All the AI haters will be like, okay, well, AI can be good for something. Yeah. Allow it. Come on. Let's go. Fix it up, man. I don't even think you need to use an extension. I think I will. Well, actually, so here's the thing. Many people know I'm kind of cheap. Okay, almost everybody that knows me knows I'm cheap. So the thing here is, when WinUtil has like 45,000 stars on GitHub or something just ridiculous, and if you have a public-facing open source repo on GitHub, Microsoft gives you a free GitHub Copilot Premium, whatever it is. And I'm like, cool. Sign me up for free. And so I use that, and then I change the default model from GPT or Copilot, the homegrown models, and I just use it for Claude. So since I have a free premium Copilot, I'm able to tap in and use other advanced models such as Claude for free, and I have just a pretty obscene limit of how much I can do without paying a dime. This seems to be getting worse. I should probably start reading these error messages. Oh, I remember when we did the C# escaping of strings. I guarantee you AI is gonna screw this up. Because I remember we had a hell of a time. There were certain characters that were used in the JSON file that really screwed us. The serializer doesn't work the same way. F# types don't have null by default. I think, is the mutability different in F# too? It's been a while. I need to pull up my F# book and refresh myself. Oh, yeah. Like this right here, it's entertaining to do, but yeah, if this was actually like a product that was out in the world, doing this would be insane. It is not, though. This is very much just a hobby, fun little, hey, let's see if we can take WinUtil, convert all the PowerShell commands to .NET classes, and we did through C#, and then implement the tweaks.json file from WinUtil directly in C# using .NET. You might be thinking, why? And the answer is because. It's good to have options. And you might be thinking, well, what was wrong with C#? And the answer to that is nothing. I just felt like doing this. All right, what do we got? Looks like the errors are changing, though. Win11, WinUI. Do we want to use that, John? Do we want to use WinUI libraries? You do WinUI 3. I would imagine. How long will it take to completely build an OS entirely from scratch? I don't know. Only person that knows that is Terry. R.I.P. What year was it when Terry finished Temple OS build? Oh, we're down to 2 errors. I still don't think the serialization looks like it's changed in F sharp, and that's going to cause all kinds of problems. I almost guarantee it. So almost a 0% chance this will work when it's finished, but let's work through the rest of the problems and then we'll check it out. WinUI 3 was definitely meant for regular applications, alongside of AppX and other things as well. The reason why I didn't use it for WinUtil is because it's such an external library, it would have to download that every time. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of null checks for C sharp, and it's not needed for F sharp. So it's cleaning up the rest of that. What else do we have? Yeah, most of it. Yeah, most of it's the null checks that's getting working through still. Can I load my own ISO into MicroWin and I add only user and password by not removing anything? No. For that gaming, if you just want to do like an unattended with just your username and password, your own custom ISO, I would just use Rufus. And then Rufus has an advanced section where you can actually do all of that. What do we got? Incomplete structure constant construct. Add a before token. Need to fix the nested if then else structure of service manager FS. Let me send that. Just duplicate else clause. Okay. God knows what this is gonna look like. Hey, we got a successful build. All right, converted everything to F sharp, it looks like. All right, converted C sharp classes to F sharp records with CLI mutable attribute for JSON deserialization. So we're able to pull in those JSON files, deserialize them and read them properly. Replace static classes with F sharp modules. Converted async await patterns with F sharp task compute expressions. Change collections from list T to F sharp arrays for better JSON interop. Use box for null checking of records. F sharp records don't support null by default. Maintained all WPF functionality with proper XAML integration. Preserved administrative privilege checking and splash screen logic. All right. Now let's see what's messed up. Gravy. All right. Let's make us a new branch on this guy. Probably the best interface I've found when dealing with this is instead of committing it here, you can just go, hey, make a new branch over here and go F sharp, create branch, bring the changes to the branch, switches it over, publish, and commit F sharp conversion. And what we're gonna do actually is grab this, pull that in, commit, push. Okay, so now we have a new branch, F sharp. We still have the old one, so when this inevitably is broken beyond all repair, we can just switch back to the old branch. Not a big deal. But now we're on the F sharp branch, right? And you can see the directory structure is completely changed. still has all the old C# stuff, so we need to clean all that. Clean up and remove of all C# code and files. So we're going to get rid of and clean it all up. This is the one thing I think most people should take more advantage of LLMs and just AI in general, is cleaning up and analyzing a lot of code. It does a pretty good job of that. So it's got rid of all the CS files. We got rid of the CS project. Gravy. Fantastic. And then just to finish it off, let's do a .NET clean. We're just going to clean up the directory a little bit. And we're just going to do a lazy G, C# cleanup. All right, we'll push those changes. Great. Sync them. Perfect. So now we've got that. Now we can do a .NET run. And let's see what we got built here. So this is the F#, but I imagine it will not properly read the file. Yeah. I figured that would be our first error. And then once we get this working again, we can change the entire interface. So I also want to show you guys what F# looks like in comparison to C#. You kind of saw the C# code earlier in the stream. Seeing the F# code, it's just really a beautiful looking language. Well, let's get rid of this actually. Let's try that again. There we go. I don't think it's gonna be able to get it. That's okay though. So what are we doing here? So for the deserializer, okay, that's fine. No, it's gonna have problems with the deserialization, the JSON. We ran into this when we programmed it in C#. That's looking a little better. Keep that. Okay. Still don't think the serialization will work well, but we'll see. There's just so many special characters in the JSON script that it's going to require a lot of finesse to get working again. I think it took us a couple weeks to get it on C#, to be honest. So let's see if AI helps or not. Oh, no. All right, let's see. No shit. What? That actually worked. All right, hot damn. So it says 7 packages found or removed. But when we relaunch it, I think it still finds the 7 packages. I think there's something wrong, probably with the for loop here. I'm kind of curious. We'll see. If it says 6 packages, it definitely is not. I think it's probably something with the async. Now, still 7. All right. Got it. All right, so now we've got that done. It did actually look like it pulled it in and read everything correctly, which is kind of shocking that it got and did all that. JSON deserialization. Let's do that commit. All right, gravy. So we got that in. Let's close these and let's look at what we ended up with. So we have a splash screen XAML. That's the break-in, the main window. Now, changing this library. And as you see, like, just how readable the files are. This is why I like F#. It's not nearly as bad. So easy to just pick apart, read. The downside to F#, which you guys know how many tangents I've gone on about YAML, right? How much I hate YAML. One thing about F#, I warn you about indentation and how this is indented matters drastically. So you should know it's structured a lot like YAML, which I'm not a huge fan of, as you know. But if you screw up your indents, it's going to cause all kinds of hell. So you've been warned. This looks overly complex for it not even working. Let's try for some simple. Let's try and simplify this logic. It's a little bit cumbersome, and it's just, how many lines is this? It's like 200 lines of code, right? Let's get this down to 100 lines of code. Packages are found, not removed.
to consolidate the code and remove most of the redundancy. And explore other removal methods of AppX. Use the word refactor. Okay. I'll refactor the code. Okay, heard you. Yeah, that would make much more sense. Alrighty. 20 less lines. Alright, consolidate PowerShell execution. What are we doing? To eliminate code duplication. Remove app async. Now returns task for better integration with the rest of your app. Multiple removal strategies. This function now tries 4 different methods. Current user, all user, provisioned, DISM fallback for stubborn packages. Remove temporary script files. Now uses PowerShell.net directly, which is cleaner and more reliable. Remove failback logic and debug noise, making it much cleaner. Each method silent continues on error, trying the next approach. All right, let's try that. Let's take a peek at the code, though. All right, let's just close you out. All right, so we grab the packages. First, trying to remove AppX package. This is still PowerShell at that point. Then method 2, try remove AppX package for all users. Requires elevation. Okay. And then provisional package. And then DISM for fallback. Be interesting. I haven't seen the DISM way. Ah. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. So get installed packages using task. I thought I saw async in here. I might have hallucinated it. Oh no, invoke async right there. ps.invoke async. Wait, task. Okay. It's fine. Alrighty, let's try that. I wanted to actually see how it does on the removal here. What font? I think, found 0 packages. Oh, you know what? I think it was probably reading the wrong one. Let's see. Get install. Get AppX package. Let's go. Maybe Bing. Yeah, there's Bing search there. What about... So weather's not there. I know weather's an app that should get removed. So let's install weather through the store. Hopefully I hadn't ripped out the store yet. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. Let's go weather. Where's that crappy weather? Comes with Windows. Where you at, Bing weather? Is it now MSN weather? I could be wrong here. Is this... No, okay, that's Microsoft. Okay, they renamed it MSN weather. I swear everybody at Microsoft just smokes a bunch of dope. In every meeting, they have like Alzheimer's. They're like, hey, what's that name of that program again? Oh, screw it. Let's just call it MSN or Bing or Copilot. We'll just, yeah, whatever we're feeling that day. We're just going to rebrand everything. But don't worry. Here in 2 months, we're going to rebrand it again after everybody has public outcry, and then we'll switch it back. And then we'll forget all about it because we're still heavy drug users, and then we're going to do it again. Drives me crazy. If they don't actively do LSD, they've definitely done a truckload of it prior life, and they're just having tracers nonstop now. You know, that's all I got to say about that. I bet you when this finishes installed, it's still labeled being in the AppX packages. How much money you want to bet? They just got lazy and rebranded the name of the package. How it's display name, not the actual name of the package. That would be typical Microsoft fashion if I ever heard of it. We'll just wait for that to install, and then we'll do a git AppX, and then we'll run the program again and see what we get. I'm telling you, I've seen enough shit from Microsoft over the past decades that I'm like, nothing really surprises me anymore. Are we downloading this? What's going on? What are we doing here? I don't have anything open that would conflict with that. So it should go. Maybe it's just really slow. What is the colored app next to the stream? Oh, right here? That is ShareX, good sir. An amazing screenshot tool. I actually did a video about ShareX, so if you haven't done ShareX, it's really good for screenshots. I love it. Are you helping out with the Shorthorn project since it's open source? No, I haven't even heard of Shorthorn. I don't even know what that is. Well, while we're waiting for the weather to get installed, let's look up what Shorthorn project. Say that. Shorthorn. Huh? Yeah. Okay, come on. They need to get some essence. I said, just like certbot this shit. What the hell? It's 2026. No website should not have HTTPS. Anyways, sorry. As an awesome project revolutionizing the world, created by Skull Trail. Cool name. Special thanks to SWAT Pro, responsible for the DirectX module. Project to transform Windows XP 2000 in modern systems with a beautiful interface. That's funny. Huh. Windows Vista Longhorn was very beautiful, or is very beautiful. I never really loved the aesthetic of it, to be honest with you. I guess it was alright. It wasn't like awful. Better than XFCE stock. Interesting. Alright, let's see the builds. Huh. They're building it in both 32 and 64-bit. Well, that's interesting. Wonder why they keep up all their old builds. Also, why is the oldest build first and the newest build down here? Sorry. I'm being nitpicky. Let's install it. Oh. Must have double clicked. It's only 600 megs. So, yeah, there's an ISO for it. I'm going to download and check it out. Hosted by adrive.com. This looks shady as hell. If it ever had any kind of mainstream adoption, Microsoft would shut it down so fast. Oh, it's kind of cool. It makes me wonder. This looks like it. Oh, tell me they didn't do this in WordPress. I'm sorry. The web page. I mean, just like, what is going on here? No. Okay, good. For a second, I was like, please tell me they didn't use freaking WordPress. They did not. All right, good. Yeah, you know, somebody's got to. Hey, something went wrong. I don't think that's gonna go that way. Maybe we try a different app. Let's just go Microsoft. Is the Microsoft Store still full of viruses everywhere? Microsoft PC Manager, what is that? Okay, it doesn't look like a virus. Oh Lord. Anyways. Alright, let's pick something that will get uninstalled. And Bing's already installed. I thought Bing gets uninstalled. I'll have to look. It might even be faster. Here it is, news. There we go. Let's install the news. The news I know gets uninstalled. C# is way more readable to me comparison to F#. Really? I don't know. What are you smoking? I want some of that if you think C# is more readable. C# is not a... That's wild. Man, this is not working at all. Checking dependencies. Looks like it's just stuck on checking dependencies. Maybe we need to do an update and a reboot here. It has been going for a little bit. Here, let's just... What was this? We'll download that later. It's kind of cool, though. I like the project. I don't want to accept this yet because I want to say there's a better way of doing it. Also, this if and for each, that is incorrect. This is correct for F#. With F# you don't have like brackets and all this other crap. So some of this did not actually get converted to F sharp. I need to go through each one of these to double check. That's fine. So this is a script. You can see the triple quotes. Here's the next script with the triple quotes. If else. Okay, that's all gravy. Yeah, we're actually gonna just commit that. We're not gonna push it because we haven't tested it fully. I'm not convinced it's working. All right, let's reboot. Let's check in with chat. How are we doing, everybody? Oh, Visual Basic. Ugh. I don't know what it is about Visual Basic, but I just do not like it. PRs. I'm probably going to look at some of those, Gab, probably between now and Thursday. I should have some of those done. I just wanted to do some F sharp today. It's been a minute since I updated this project, and I was like, I'm going to convert some of it. Yeah, C Sharp's still by far the de facto standard for most of the market. Like, if you're a programmer and you know C Sharp and .NET, you're going to get a job. I feel like it has a huge amount of practical application in today's world. While a lot of your programming influencers and stuff are like, learn Zig or Odin or whatever, you know, the new hyped language of the day is, nobody's using that shit. I'm not saying it's bad or good or whatever. I'm sure they're amazing languages, but let's be real. Most of the world's still running on like C Sharp, C++. I mean, there's a lot running on that. Most people are still, I think some people are still doing Rust, but as much as people are always touting Rust and blah blah blah, and you see it, people talking about it, actual application in business and stuff, and most of it's not Rust. It's just older languages. You'd be shocked. Learning older languages, dude, that's how you get a job, I think. Honestly, if you understand one language, it's probably enough. It's probably enough to be okay. Yeah, even though I like hate Java, yeah, I can see the benefit there. Golang for sure. You'll see Golang. Oh, COBOL. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Java, JavaScript, TypeScript. Those are like massively popular languages. Don't get me wrong here. I'm not saying don't learn them. I just don't particularly care for them. It just doesn't gel with my psyche. Yeah. Yeah, I need to look at some of the bigger PRs and make sure. I think some of the PRs yesterday, from yesterday's stream, when I was looking at the pull requests, I wanted to change some of them. But I was kind of like a little bit foggy yesterday. Maybe it was the first time back streaming in several weeks, and I was just coming back. I don't know. But I just was like, I want to change this. What is store dot? What was that? What did I just launch? What the hell is this? Store.exe. What the hell is this file? It's in the Windows app, Windows Store. There is no digital signature. Now that doesn't make me feel warm and fluffy, does it? What is this? It's got to be some kind of backend for the Windows Store. It's a virus. No. We could scan it with Microsoft Defender. That would obviously tell us if it's a virus. I'm sorry. That's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just whatever. All right, let's go store. Damn it, it did it again. Keeps auto-correcting. Okay, sorry. All right, now let's go news. We're going to pull in Microsoft News, obviously the most trusted news source. So then we can test the removal of crap programs in here. Oh, come on. Why you be like this? All right, fine. Ah. $800,005 for an error code. I might have done something to break my store. Oh, maybe it's not starting the service. Okay. That's weird. Let's just do the service start here. Oh, I stopped updates on this. That's why. Oops. My bad. I forgot I even did that. This is all my fault. I was about to say, why isn't this working? So strange. Nope. It not working was my fault. I disabled some of the update services on this VM because whenever I'm on stream, I don't want it like to auto update or do anything like that. Probably shouldn't have done a waiting to service start on this. It's kind of bad on my part because we're gonna probably have some kind of lockup here. And that's okay. Update orchestra service. It's starting, but it's just not quite there, huh? Yeah. What happens if I cancel this? It's gonna crash it. 1 second here. We might need to reboot. Yeah, restart probably is needed. It's gonna probably get stuck on that service again as soon as... No, there it goes. Alright. Get that. Re-enable tasks. And we are perfect. All right, gravy. Push any updates, flush any policies. All right, great. Now, if we hit retry, I bet you that weather service works. Might need a restart though. It's probably gonna yell at me because I need like a ton of updates. Such is life. Alright, fine. Let's restart. Oh man, old 3.11. I don't remember, what was the ski game? Was it Ski Free? I can't remember. I remember playing the ski game on 3.11. I mean, obviously Minesweep's a classic, but there was I'm trying to think of my favorite game on 3.11 that I was playing at the time. Probably like Doom or something, but that's honestly DOS at that time period. Yeah. Too long ago. Yeah, you get hit, you have obstacles, break your legs. Oh yeah, 3D Pinball was XP, I believe. So a little bit later, the Space Magic Pinball one. Alrighty. Let's run our updates, right? Alright, check for updates. What version are we on? I don't even remember. 25H2, 7171. Okay. There'll probably be a cumulative update that was missed. And that would probably be why store is not working. Pinball is 9X error? No? I'm pretty sure Pinball was later. It might have come out in the 2000s, but I want to say XP was the first iterations of it. Yeah. Oh god, it's grabbing drivers. That's always scary. I don't see a cumulative update though, which is good. Just a security update, removal tool, and then it's wanting to grab a couple updates here, but it's not awful. Could be worse. All right, now that it's all working, now we can go store, launch it, libraries, or let's just go download.
Yeah, well,
Now this should
to
work.
do the binds.
Balthazar, thanks for the tier 1, man. There's the news. And we'll go ahead and grab the weather, too. Why not? Alright, we fixed up our updates. We got Microsoft Store working again. Whoop-de-doo. And now, let's try out old OneShot. Ah, crap. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. Sorry. 1 second. All right. Win1.net run. Now I'm hoping it grabs those 2 apps or those 2 packages. We're about to find out. No, didn't find them. And those are definitely in the debloat section. So the app removal is not working properly. So let's go back to the MS Store. Let's close others. Package name. It could be the like here. I don't think we need to add these wildcards in. Let's see where else package name shows up. Yeah. I think these wildcards, we might be getting double wildcards. That's why I mentioned it. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Name. All right. Let's just flip through. Yeah, see, there it is. Actually, we're just going to do a global replace. There's only 4 entries. Let's replace those. So when it's doing the get here, let's see what we get.
To do the binds.
Stenzel, thanks for the prime. That's fine. Let's looking at the tweaks just to make sure. Debloat. Edge debloat. Tweaks. All right. So this is what it's grabbing. You can see some of them do have wildcards, some do not. I don't think we need to be pulling the full package name. So if we look at what we're pulling. So, okay, it's looking at name or package full name as well. Let's rerun it. And I'm just curious to see. I don't think it will find it, but I'm not sure what a double wildcard would do on some of those. It might screw things up, so I'm kind of curious. Microsoft Zune. Oh, you know what? I liked Zune, believe it or not. It was fun. I think it's failing on the get. So when it does the get package here, I'll show you. So get AppX package right here. Let's just pull in something we know is there. Bing News right here is a package name. See how that is? Let's just do a quick test. We're going to paste this in. And we're going to just go Microsoft Bing News. Microsoft Bing News. Interesting. That should not have done that. Something's telling me this is wrong. Let's just consolidate it to one line. Alright, it's on one line now. Still pulling everything in. So let's just troubleshoot that. This is incorrect. Pull in no packages. Check syntax. Get AppX package. You can use where object is in a pipe to do it, but I'm gonna just double check. You're right. The like operator needs wildcards to work properly. Oh, so the wildcards were needed. Looking at the script, this doesn't see the Bing news package. I didn't need to put looking at the script, but whatever. Yeah, we did the wildcards. It's not that. I mean, whatever. They can put the wildcard packages in. This section is what the MS Store FS sees for package name. Yeah, here we go. It's seeing the wildcard issue now. Which won't work correctly. Correct. So it needs to handle both cases. One with wildcards, one without. Let's see what it comes up with. Delete where object. Oh, that's true. Just get rid of where object. Yeah. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Yeah. Like, what are we doing? Why overcomplicate it? Because if you just do something like that, here, let's just keep this real fast. Let's just test this out. So this is what we're using. A little overly complex, right? But let's just try Microsoft Bing News. Yeah, see, just overcomplicating it. Search pattern. Yeah, so this was the solution here, which is fine. We can still do the search pattern where no, there's no point. We should just grab the package name at this point in time. Okay. Yeah. Search pattern. Perfect. Package name. Package name. Package name. And package name. So now let's look at this where it says get AppX package dash online. This should just be package name. Now that's not actually pulling in the variable, is it not? Sure doesn't seem that way. Right? AppX. We're going to just look at get AppX. Okay, provision, get back. All right, and then this one. Boop. Perfect. Fine. Good, good. Wait. Alrighty. Now that should be pretty standardized. Simplifying it a bit. Do people even still use Stack Overflow though, Gabby? That is the question. How much of what AI learns is off of AI hallucinations? I mean, I don't know. I think we're to the pinnacle of AI for a lot of stuff. I feel like it's sometimes getting stupider from some of the inputs that it's taking in nowadays. Yeah. Yeah. oh. Wait. No. That's not it. That's not Twitch etiquette. Oh, no. What happened here? Oh, there it goes. I think it's like Kappa. That means joke. Kappa means joke. That's, my kids taught me that. Now you know. I'm teaching you something now. Yeah. If you need to know. Alright, so let's try it now. That's what it should do. Let's do a .NET run here. See if it grabs. It should find 2 packages to remove. And then remove them. Now it might fail on the removal. Some of that F# conversion looked a little rough. Nah, still didn't find 2 packages. So why not? This is failing. Find this package. Why? Okay, positional. Oh, why are you? No. The correct approach is to use where object with like to ensure wildcards are present. Stop. This is overcomplicating it. Make it simple. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Make it simple. Perfect. But what did you change? For each. I think it's for the for loop. Am I missing something here? Oh, for each object. You don't need the for loop. Well, but this isn't done. I don't think it's called multiple times. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure the for each is needed though. Let's go to root. So when it pulls this, it then launches into the tweaks to bloat, which So where's it pulling MS Store from? Okay, here's the MS Store. There's the main window. Here's the module. No. It does not look like there's a for loop here, so it can't go through all of them in the array, I don't believe. Unless it pulls... Oh. When it pulls in all those packages, it could just pull them all into that one variable, and then for each... Well, let's try it. Let's try it and see. I don't like it using... Okay, so get AppX package name, removing package, full username. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Huh. All right, let's see where we're at right now. I'm thinking it only grabbed one, but it might grab two. Let's see. Still didn't find anything. Yeah, hell. It's not finding that. I bet you it tries to do that where object BS again. What about this? Is there a .NET library so we don't have to use PowerShell for the uninstall? I would prefer that way, but I don't think I found anything about that. Okay. No PowerShell overhead, type safe, better error handling, faster execution, direct API access. Yeah. Yes. Do it. Do it now. Yeah, I want to say I tried this before and it failed miserably. Could have been a skill issue though. Lord knows. No, CMD, no. The idea is to get away from CLI based on install. And if we could interface directly using .NET, it'd be preferred. Let's keep it. Let's look back through the code, though. I'd be curious. So what's it trying to do is the best thing here. All right, so we got this. Boom. Feeds it in. Matches the pattern. Then for the removal, you have the packages. Finds all the packages. Matches the pattern. Packages. Deployment. mean, we have knocked off almost 100 lines of code, so we got that going for us. It just doesn't work. Oh, we got build errors. Oh man, Borland. I remember old Borland. I actually learned, first programming language I learned was, well, I wouldn't say learn, but I started on was C++ using Borland. The old Borland compiler. That would have been circa Windows, that was like 98 back in those days. So we need explicit typing. We're using wrong API. Shocker. I'm still not convinced there is an actual API or interop service for AppX in .NET. Maybe there is, but I think last time I tried, AI just completely hallucinated everything. One can hope, though. I don't know, guys. It keeps deleting lines of code, which is great. Instead of adding lines of code, it's deleting. I think we're under 100 now. Yeah, we're under 100 lines. Okay. It does look a lot cleaner. If it works. I doubt it does, though. I really doubt this works. Oh, Christoph. Hey! Whoa! Hot dog. It's finding the packages now. We are looking good. This is what I'm talking about it. What? Hell yeah. AppX.com. So is AppX not... I thought Microsoft made the AppX. Am I referring to it wrong? I thought Microsoft was the engineer behind it for all of that crap. I don't think this is the proper reference, though, that I need. Maybe. Why rewrite F# when you had C#? Because I wanted to. There's no other reason. Just for shits and giggles, essentially, man. I just wanted to have some fun. Like, hey, let's rewrite something completely in F# that was in C#. Let's see how it goes. Going pretty well, actually. There's still some bugs here and there, but we're consolidating a lot of the code, so... refactoring the code, I should say. So, on the removal side of things, it is failing to remove. So if we go news. Wait, no, I think it did remove the news. Oh, wait. It did work. It failed under, like, all users, and then it launched into the other one. Oh. I think we nuked the store, though. Yeah, the store is not opening. The store is not pleased with our method of removal. Did anybody catch what the log was on that, though? I feel like I might have ripped a little too much out. Let's just check the log. To the logs we go. Alrighty. Office hub, Zune music, screen sketch, sound recorder, alarms, solitaire. Does show one package removed. Nothing removed. Huh. 180 uninstalled, 8 to remove, but alas, removal not complete. Why is the store not launching though? Okay. Alrighty. I guess our return didn't return the proper value because it did actually remove them. That's cool. So I guess it is removing them. We just got to fix the verbose output. Hell yeah. This is awesome. Well, that's a lot better than I thought. I was like, well, this actually looked like it worked. That was really fast, too. That's way faster than PowerShell. We're making some F-sharps of the future. I'm trolling, y'all. Trolling. Alright. Yes? Yes. Oh, thank you, my love. Oh, man. Pork chop. Pork chop. Oh. My mouth is still numb.
It's good.
Are you raising it?
Yeah, I'm picking it up. It's like really light compression though. They're like it's 7 or 2 inch.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But, ooh. Thank you, my love. The wife brought me out some foods, so I eat something today. Okay, so we rebooted, and we go to store. Store's up. We go news. Microsoft news. Let's see if it breaks the store. Okay, great. That's working great. So then it launches Microsoft news. Okay, cool. We've successfully rebloated everything. Now we're going to compile and run, and then hopefully we break it. One package to remove. Bing news. Bam. Look how fast that removal was. Even though it didn't properly. It's gone. Like magic. The funny thing is, after doing this, it does look like the store is... No. It's totally responsive, actually. Oh, man. Microsoft delivering breaking news and trusted in-depth reporting, the world's best journalists. You remember how earlier I was saying about the drugs and Microsoft? Case in point. Made it. All right, sorry. Yeah, so it removed They removed it. It just, the verbose output wasn't correct. So we just got to fix the output. I love it. Love it. So, this is working fantastic. Works by, this removes the package, but the output still says it failed, but it really, but it did not and was successful at removing package. The logic was inverted. Let's look at this supposed logic change. Okay, so it was, if deployment error code value 0, then successfully removed. Okay. Else failed to remove package, where it used to be successfully removed as the else. Ah, okay. Deployment results, extended area code value equals 0. Let's check the other one. Deployment result, extended value equals 0. Deployment result here. Okay. We could reference the remove package async if this isn't working properly, but now this should work. It's kind of cool. That was fast though. Like if you've ever done like bulk app removals through a script, it takes a long time because the store, as you see, is not the most responsive thing in the world. I mean, it's written by Microsoft after all. But if you directly query it through .NET, it is considerably faster. Okay. News is back and installed. Great. So now we're going to run it again. We should have correct verbose output and news should be gone. Except there's no member value. Okay. Let's just reference. I don't want to screw this up. It's so close. I don't want to. Let's just go value. So parameters, what does it return? All right, let's feed it this. So the correct one, value isn't a member. Check official docs at here. Now that should be good. Okay. result. Is that a thing? I didn't get a filling, I got a temporary crown. Object reference not set to an instance of the project. I mean, it still works, but it's just not getting the right result back. Yeah, I didn't think H result was correct. It's like, that's kind of a weird member. Why would it? I don't know. We're going to get really tired of installing the news. But it's the only crap app I know that is really light that installs pretty fast. All right, let's go news. Future software development. Eat a steak and vibe coding. Well, you're witness to hear first. Perfection. I gotta say, eating a steak right after having your tooth temporary crown put on, probably not the smartest thing. All right. So the correct representation of this was see, this isn't actually even correct. I mean, it's close. Don't get me wrong. Wait. Okay. Fine. So is null extended area code? No, successfully removed. If it's not null, then check the member value H result and display it. So almost perfect. Now it's perfect. Because there was no reason to put an or there. It was basically saying or H result equals 0. H result will never be 0 because it's either null or it has a value. And the value will never be 0. So, there you go. All right. Yeah. So, we are looking good. So, this is good. Store. Dude, I'm so happy with this. This is probably one of the best removals of AppX packages in existence. True statement. All right, now let's see what else we got in store here. We got a delete file, and we're going to check through the other F# functions. This looks pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah. Nice and easy. Very straightforward. Like it. Like it. Yep. Beautiful. I think it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's okay. Wrapping that in the brackets, when you do a task, essentially it's like an async thread, but it looks way different compared to C#.
Well, the dude abides.
And chat, if I'm saying something and it doesn't jive, again, call me out on it. I welcome the feedback. Again, rudimentary programmer here. I know programming at a basic level. That bastard picks the gifted, man. Can't believe you are using Windows. Ash, I'm not using Windows. Wait a second. You think I'm using Windows, Ash? Hold up. What? Can't believe you are using Windows. We're not in Windows. What are you talking about? This is Linux. Come on, look. Linux, man. Like, we're in Linux. What are you talking about? Oh, can't believe you. You need to have your eyes checked. We are not in Windows at all. Can't believe you're using Windows. Linux, man. We're in Linux. Look, Linux. Silly chat. Oh, sorry. I couldn't help myself. Love it. This is kind of a weird statement. I don't think I've ever seen an F#. What the hell is going on with that? Explain this to me. Yeah, it's just kind of a weird syntax for F#. That's why I was like, I've never seen this before. If box root.that converts tweaks locations to an object and checks if it is null. That's this right here. Okay. And then also checks the member registry if it's null. Got that. Then what the hell is this? Returns an empty array if either condition is true. Oh. I was not aware of that. Why is box used? In F#, box converts a value type to reference an object, allowing null checking. This is necessary because F# structs and some types can't be compared to null directly without boxing. This is a defensive null check pattern to prevent null reception effect. If either properties of null missing. Okay. And it's repeated pattern throughout the code. Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, that's weird. What is happening there? That's crazy. Can't we procedural plus FP? Probably, Phoenix, if I knew how to do that. I'm sure it can be done. I just don't know how to do that. That's obviously. God, actually. All right. This looks great. All right, I think we've got almost everything working perfect, except we want to check registry is another one. Registry manager. I was not certain about registry manager being done properly, but man, that's only 39 lines of code for the registry change. And the change registry key. The one thing about this that I'm like, I'm not 100% on. Registry value kind or the object could not be properly converted. That's probably a problem in the tweaks.json file, which is fine. Like, we're doing so many registry changes. Inevitably, there's going to be an entry that doesn't have the proper value kind, which is like string, D word, Q word. I'm trying to think of the other ones that are there's like two more. I can't. Brain is gone. Can't think of it. Yeah. Tell the AI not to do this in an OOP way. Yeah, more pork chop, agreed. I think that's needed. What's the hardest code language to read? Hardest to read for me, and I think it varies between on the person because most programmers have their tendencies to gravitate towards certain languages. For me, the hardest is probably Rust. Can be difficult sometimes, like how it does some like pointers and other things. Like the return values, it just has some weird syntax. And the fact that like everything's immutable by default. Haskell, though, is probably the one I would pick that's just absolutely... My brain doesn't understand Haskell. Like, I see Haskell and it's just like... WTF. Like, Haskell code. Samples. Give me some Haskell code samples. Well, that's not so bad. can't remember what I was trying to do in Haskell, but I was like, what in the hell is this? Yeah, let me grab some off GitHub. Oh, Lisp. Yeah, that's pretty bad too. Let's just see like a basic sorting script in Haskell. Yeah, here you go. So here's a quick sort script, little snippet for Haskell. I remember going through it and I was like, no, this is made by a madman. I cannot. So that was like the one that hit. There's probably worse ones than this. Like there's some that are just purposely like obfuscated to just be insane. But I think like mainstream languages, I think Haskell's one of the worst for me. But Lisp also is pretty bad. Yeah, regex is. Oh, it's funny. Before AI, I would always go to like regex site. So like regex 101, and then I would always sit there and kind of massage the regex here, and then it would say, okay, here's the test string, and then you could figure out and kind of like test your regex. Probably still good for most cases, but these days I just use an LLM. LLMs do regex exceedingly well, and it's so good. And rarely do I pull this up. Now, there are still times where I have a really complex regex, and maybe I can't explain it very well in words for an LLM to actually understand what I'm trying to do. So that's when I might kind of start it in an LLM and then grab the regex, pop it in here, and then sit there and massage the last bit of the regex to get it absolutely perfect. But like, there's tons of sites like this one to do that. So it just depends. All right. This looks pretty good though. I'm not sure on the variance of the services. Let's change a service that should be changed just to make sure the service is working now. And we're gonna go like remote registry is one I hate. Let's enable that. Let's start it. And actually let's make it automatic, right? Remote registry. Perfect. Now with it on auto, let's see what it does and if it changes remote registry. I want it to catch that. Yeah. Every employee costs money, AI costs less. Facts. Did we get remote registry in there? I do not see remote registry. Oh no, there it is. Bam. Got it. So, it's just so fast. God, I love it. So if we go back to remote registry, it's running in the background because we started the service, but you'll notice it is already disabled. So you would still need to reboot. And I don't want to hit stop service because there's so many services that just will end up hanging if we do some kind of service stop. Although I think we do have a timeout here. All right, what are we thinking? Do we do service stops, or do we just say screw it? Just tell the person to reboot after doing a tweak. I feel like that's needed. Nice VS Code. Yeah, it's I think it's Cyberwave or Cyberpunk was the VS Code theme. Yeah, just tell them to restart. Yeah, needed for the registry anyways. That's true. It would be way slower with stopping. Yeah, you guys are right. What was I thinking? Absolutely. Way to talk me down off the ledge. That would be awful. Wait, there's classes in there, Phoenix? I'm such a noob. I don't even... Where are you seeing the classes? My motherboard keeps the wrong time because of Windowsisms. It's driving me nuts. Peter, yeah, I totally agree, man. You could always do the what is it? NTP service using systemd. It works pretty well in the Linux side of things. There's an object, though they aren't called classes in the syntax. So you have get startup type. This is essentially a function. And then here's the next function, change startup type. Nah, that's fine, I guess. This is, I'm not sure on the string to unit here on the log. I probably would need to look that up, exactly what's up with that. I'm trying to see this class that's an object that you're saying. F# language reference classes. I gotta read that. My smooth brain can't comprehend. What do we got? Type class definition. Classes are types that represent objects. Have properties, methods, and events. Was there types in there for a class definition? Scroll down a bit. Let and do bindings and class definition. Yeah. Self-identifiers. Okay, maybe this is it. No, that's as self. Generic type parameters, maybe. I could do it's interesting. Don't you do as this? I don't think so. As this. Because this is like the definition of classes, and there's not really classes per se, but there's classes are types that represent objects that can have property, methods, and events in F#. There's not necessarily classes in the traditional sense like it is in C#. So type, everything would be prefixed by type, from my understanding, how I'm reading it. And I don't think we really have too many types in this. This is a pretty basic file. Like, I've tried to keep it as simple as possible. One thing I do hate, though, like LLMs do this and it just drives me up a wall. Look at this nested if-else statement. Like, this is just stupid. Okay, we gotta fix this. The nested if conditional statements look like it was written by a crackhead. I need this to look like a sane programmer wrote it and not have a ton of nested conditional statements wrapping outside the screen. All right, cool. Let's have it fix that. It's like 10x nested. All right, we're gonna do code to reduce the nesting and improve readability. Yes, let's do that, please. Okay, a couple more match statements. I'm okay with that. All right. Set delayed auto start. That's fine. Gotta try with an L. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's better. There's definitely a lot more match statements there. More linear and readable. All right, that's fine, I guess. So if we look at that, okay, let's try to implement this. Actually, I think we can just do it without actually re-asking. Apply. Let's see what the application is for the code change. Linux again next time, Peter? Yeah, man. Let's do Linux on Thursday. I like it. Need a palette cleanser. Although this was fun. I really do enjoy F Sharp. Yeah, this is just insane nesting. Look at that. It's just gross. Impossible to read. So let's just do that. I had added a few lines, but nothing too terrible. All right, let's just do a build and run. Make sure we didn't screw anything up. Okay. It's so fast. Okay. Perfect. Tell it to rewrite it in half the lines. Let's see. Good, but refactor with more consolidation and less lines. More concise. Remove verbose logging patterns. Simplify conditional logic. Use more concise F# patterns. Consolidate some of the helper functions to inline simpler ones. Remove unnecessary variables. Yes. Half the line. That's going to be my next prompt, Phoenix. Let's not ruin it. Come on. More. All right, we cannot go above 200 lines. We have to maintain as minimal lines as possible. I wonder if we could feed it the meme more. More. An ultra condensed version. Can we get to 100 lines? I don't know. Try and finish my pork chop here. Yes! Okay. Let's look at it. Maximum content. Man, this is nice. Now, we still got some nesting going on here. Look at this. That's a wicked nest. Try else else. Try if else. Let rec. Else if. No way this actually works. Alright, let's see. That's gotta fail. That is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. That was too much. Remove the excessive nesting and fix beer. Blap. Alright, go. Go now. Do it. Do it. Okay, that did not fix it. We still have excessive nesting on the change service startup type. It's not. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So you can no, that's pretty bad. All right. See what we got now. Yeah. Oh, just a pork chop. Oh, time for some push-ups. Oh man, I need to bring the push-ups back, don't I, Enron? I think it's fine. There's just a problem with the query impact. It's fine. We reduced the nesting by a good margin. I'm not going to go too crazy on the consolidation. We're just going to fix this up and go. There's probably just another spot where it didn't get escaped. All right, great. Yeah, you need the triple quotes for F#. That should get us going. There might be another iteration of it. We'll see. Well, let's just have it build. Build it. Build it now. Push-ups and dips. I've always liked pull-ups the best. It's been kind of my jam. I've always been a big pull-ups guy, at least in recent years. Still having single string issues. There should be like a triple quote to fix some of these. Let's see. Or maybe it wasn't escaping a backslash? Okay. Feel like this is just adding all the stuff we took out. Okay. Gravy. All right, we're at 156 on the build. Let's double check our logic and also check to make sure we're getting those services put and configured properly. Gravy. Services. Let's go remote registry. I hate that service the most. We'll make it automatic. And then we're going to see automatic triggered start. Gets sent to disabled. Okay, and there it is, disabled. Another one I wanted to double check. Instead of automatic, let's go automatic delayed start. Sometimes it's hard to read the delayed triggered start because it's got like 2 different variables in there. Let's see what happens if we can grab that as well. Hit every eventuality. Boom, there it is. Disabled. And sure enough, if you look here, disabled. Beautiful. So we're not using any PowerShell now. Everything's done with F# and .NET. Well, I like that. Why is it taking so long to load? Ooh. You know what? What happened to your left eyelid? It's a tragic hunting accident as a kid. You know, kind of self-conscious about it if you're being honest. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the dude abides.
Destro, thank you for the sub, sir. Yeah, F sharp's like C sharp, but functional. So you don't have nearly as many like brackets and opening. This is not necessarily a great example of what F sharp looks like. Most F sharp looks a little more elegant. There's a lot less brackets. There's not really classes anymore. There's types. And it's just a lot easier to read, in my opinion. So that's why I like F sharp, although nobody uses F sharp, or very few people use F sharp. I just particularly like it. All right, so we're pretty much good here. I'm happy with all of this. I think we make the merge into the main branch. Any objections from chat? What do we think? I'm mostly a C++ guy. Yeah. Totally. I actually, on the other side of the wall here, because I'm in my garage, I have a full power squat rack and all that. I love loving that here. Although I don't really use it that much. A lot of times I still like going to the gym. Now the big PRs. Maybe. All right, time to force push to main. I like it. Try Haskell or Lisp if you want real fun. No, that is functional. Those are not functional languages, my brother. My goodness, now you're just trolling me. WPF looks bad. Oh, that's a good point. All right, let's make a PR. All right, F sharp conversion. All right, let's make it. We need to say exactly what we did here. Oh, let's go, and we're gonna create a summary real fast. All right, we're great. Let's create this pull request. Yes, look at this migration, refactoring logic, added this, introduce that. JSON context for deserialization. And then we just merge this bad boy. Commit and merge. Delete branch, we are done. Push that to main, guys. We are now officially done with our F sharp conversion. Ta-da! And this is the new structure. So beautiful. Now, you don't do deadlifts at home? No. Sometimes I do. But like I usually, I have rubber plates, so when I drop the weights, when I'm doing deadlifts, it can get a little distracting inside. Because usually I'm deadlifting, I don't know, a couple 100 to 300 pounds. So when I drop those weights, it kind of shakes the whole house. Hmm. 70 pounds is what Titus is doing. Real grandma strength. You got me. You got me. Sounds better if you say a couple 100 pounds, though. All right, somebody said in chat. We got to address the elephant in the room. This is serious. This is serious. Somebody said WPF kind of looks like ass. I don't think that's what they said. I think they alluded to it, though. And I have to agree with you, whoever that was. WPF is pretty ugly. So, what if we switch it all up? Now, there's a bunch of different things you can do. Now, I really kind of prefer, I think it's Avalonia UI. It's an open source .NET. It kind of looks pretty. I think this is where we should go. I'm kind of partial to it. I've used it on a couple other projects, and I kind of dig it. Have you tried dropping it more gently? Where's the fun in that? If you're going to lift weights, make some noise. What are we? Are Planet Fitness? Come on. I threw it all away and started again with Qt6. Oh. Well, I mean, this is more of .NET, though. If you're not using .NET, totally get using Qt. Like, Qt is pretty good, too. I get that. So I think we're going to go here. It's a WPF successor for being beautiful, cross-platform .NET apps. All right, guys, we're going to have to we need to ship something today. Let's go. Are we ready? All right, here we go. We already done the full C# conversion. So now is the time. Convert this entire project from WPF to Avalonia UI. Go. All right. Back to eating more pork chop. This will end in tears. I don't know. All right. Interop support true. Page items, yeah. Let's go. Always allow. Let's just keep this thing rolling. Let's get the conversion. Claude cannot be stopped. Who needs human programmers anymore? Nobody. Nobody. They're dinosaurs at this point. I'm going to finish eating my pork chop by the time a team of 20 people could have done it 5 years ago. You just watch. Now, I have noticed this will probably screw up pretty bad on this side of things. But let's see. I'm kind of curious. Specifically, when it calls stuff from the main window XAML.fs, this is where things are just going to break terribly. But maybe not. Tears will soon follow. Well, we are using GitHub. I mean, here's the thing that people really need to learn. And I've said this a million times, so I'm sorry if I'm beating a dead horse here, guys. But before you decide, hey, what's the first programming language I should learn? You should learn GitHub. Because if you don't know GitHub, you're worthless. Absolutely worthless. GitHub will save you so much pain. It is an amazing tool. Learn Git. Git is amazing. I shouldn't say GitHub. I should just say Git. Git is just crazy that things were ever made without it. Like, I think Pal World was the one where they were like passing USB drives and they weren't using Git. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. How does it feel to play the caveman by dragging a window with a mouse instead of just pressing it on a key on the keyboard? It's not that bad. It's fine. All right, our first failure is upon us. Here we go. How many errors? I'm going to say 30. One error? Really? Just a duplicate class directive? I bet you when that's fixed, it's going to get worse, not better. But you never know. SVN. I never understood it, but at the time I really wasn't programming. How bad do you think this is going to look? That's the next thing. I bet the first iteration. That's one thing like LLMs just really suck at, is they have no taste. Well, let's clean this. And then build. The error persists. I don't know if it's going to be able to get through it. Wait, that might be thing. Let me think. Yes. Nope. It's gonna keep failing. So let's stop it. It's not gonna end well for us if we continue down this path. Let's go ahead. We need to first change the XAML files to a XAML, and then start there. Come on, keep going. I believe in you. Everyone said it's gonna end in disaster, but first, let's fix that. I think people will find that you're smart. As long as you have some kind of brain, you'll be fine. Let's just go. Switch those over to AXAML and then change a few things. It'll be great. All right. Start with C and assembly, then learn Git. No. Absolutely not. I do not think so. You are a madman. Absolute mad lad. Git is the first thing that should be learned. Period. Because when you inevitably screw something up, Git is there to save you. And you're going to screw up a ton of stuff when you first start. Alright, we're fixing up those XAML files. That's fine. Let's close these guys. See what this is looking like. Still shaping it up. What are you doing over here? Okay. Just different references. Let's keep going. We're making some headway. I believe we still need to install the framework, which I don't think it has done yet. Well, we'll find out here in a second. Most CS degrees don't teach version control? No, surely. Surely, if you go to school and pay someone like $100,000 here in the States, they have to teach version control. Like, what? That's insane. Like, a programmer that doesn't know version controller isn't even a programmer. That's just a warm body at that point. Like, how do you even work on a team without version control? I don't understand. Okay, yeah. Version control is 101. Hopefully someone younger than me that's gone through, a computer science degree that is somewhat recent. Like, when I was in school, it was like in the late 90s, so and I only went for like a semester or two. We're gonna probably run out of tokens. Guys, can he see my messages? Maybe. I don't know. Did you say something? GitLab? Yeah, I've used GitLab before. Prime used 2,000 tokens to chmod. That's hilarious. All right, the conversion is complete. All right, let's see what's broken. Let's go run. I bet this is nasty. Usually when you do a GUI replacement, you're switching the frameworks out, it gets ugly, ugly, ugly. But maybe not. Yeah, that didn't work. It didn't display anything. This didn't display anything on .NET Run. Yeah. not a whole lot of anything. Oh, we had an unhandled exception. Oh, it requires elevation. I thought we already had that built in. Oh, during the revamp, it must have stripped out the admin rights. Okay. All right, let me simplify the program to allow running without admin during development. No, that is not the solution. This is not going to work. It's going to do nothing. Wait for it. Oh, you're dumb. I knew that wasn't going to work. All right, stop. Program will always need elevation. The error tried when it was working in the directory. The rest now. Okay, there we go. We're back on track. I was like, no. That's not right. I don't think... Well, I think AI can replace a lot of humans. But you still need one relatively competent human to run the AI. So instead of like a team of 10, you can just hire one relatively smart person and get the job done. So yeah, AI is replacing humans. Let's be real here. That's totally happening. At least programming side of things. There's no way it's not happening. You're still going to need programmers, don't get me wrong, but you're just not going to need as many. Yeah, somebody has to write the prompt. The worst case, like, I think I saw an article. It was pretty funny. It was, this guy was a programmer, but his boss was writing code. And his boss has never programmed anything in his life. And I thought that was hilarious. Because what ends up happening, like, if you go strictly, like, vibe coding, like, you don't know any frameworks, you don't know just basic syntax and all the, you know, just essentials of programming, like what language to use in which situation and those types of things, it's going to be awful. It's always going to be an awful experience. You can't fix stupid, and you have to have some level of understanding of basic frameworks, languages, and when to use what. And if you do, then that person is now much more valuable. But again, yeah, it just depends on how it's being used. The article I was reading, it was somebody that didn't know any of that, and they were vibe coding an entire program, and I was like, oh my god, that'd be just absolutely horrible, because it's just going to sit there and churn, and when it starts going down a wrong path, you need to be able to hit stop and say, hey, this is the problem. Oh, what do we got? All right, we're going to do an is development check and then fix that logic so that we don't run that. We're not going to get a UAC prompt because I've disabled UAC. Ooh, let me stop this 1 second. All right, stop. Nope. Stop. Where's the stop button? I need you to stop now. Okay. No. Stop. I regret making autocomplete. No. We need to stop. All right, we're just going to do it in the background while it does that. Oopsies. My bad. Oh, let's go and fix this UAC problem. I think it's stemming from... Yeah, oops. Let's just change it to normal, what normal users use. I usually just disable UAC because I'm a mad person. Crazy. All right. Let's try .NET Run. I don't think it's going to prompt, but you never know. It should actually bypass, but it doesn't. We're not getting anything. So this says just run as admin, huh? What's in that script exactly? Kind of want to take a pic. Run admin. What do we got in here? So it builds it, makes the executable, and then runs the executable as UAC. Okay, that's kind of cool. I bet you it's... God, Defender's not going to like this. I'm just thinking. Think Defender's going to go absolutely not. Yeah. Yeah, that was not. That's not a thing. Alrighty, what do we got going on here? Let's just see. This is not working. Alright. Let's just discard that. Move to recycle bin. Just absolutely not. We're going to have to manually intervene here. Alright, we got our splash screen. Let's just remove the splash screen. We're going to simplify the code. Splash screen. And simplify the code. AI is my boss, yeah, huh? It can be fun, man. When you have batch things, like summarizing this live stream used to be an absolute headache for me. I'm telling you, now it's beautiful. Like, I get done, I hit stop, I cut out the beginning like timer, and then I say generate subtitles in a little app I think I pay like a couple bucks for, and then I just grab that entire subtitle with all the timeline, and it's just so great. I love it. Alright, we're gonna get rid of splash screen. Let's go. Let's move that. Splash screen both. Let's look at the app. Alright, we're gonna get the main window. Deleted this. Remove the references. I forget why I even made that splash screen to begin with. It seems unlike me. Well, let's try to run it this time. I don't anticipate that working. Yep. Let's just make sure we don't have anything running in the background, too. Be funny if we had like 1,000 WinOneShot executables. Yeah, we don't. I didn't think so. Under .NET Run. Then all right, before you start explaining this to me, being launched from an admin PowerShell console. Do we have no splash quiet mode? We'll check the FS project file. Check that really fast while it's doing its thing. All right, get out of here. Good night. Get rid of some of these guys. Ah! Yep. All right, great. Fine. Publish trimmed. Default page items. Built-in interrupt. Avalonia use compile bindings by default. Diagnostics. Add a couple more packages. Are we missing the packages per chance? So the build's working, but the run does not. This is why we use Git. Alrighty. Hey. Yeah, nope. That was not any good. What's the current .NET? I thought we were on .NET 9 now. Might upgrade it to 9. What PowerShell's is stable? Hell, most people are still programming with like .NET 4 and crap, but whoa. Let's see. Let's just keep all this, sure. Yeah, whatever. Come on. Just close all. Let's go new, close, close. Alright, what do we have? Should be a height of 600 pixels, 800 width, minimum 400, 600. Grid margin, it's fine. What's this app XAML doing? Application lifetimes. Okay. We need to rewrite the entire GUI files and processes. The ground up. And processes. So we look at this. Only thing that needs to be referenced is .fs, as that instructs the operations that need to be completed. We're gonna get rid of all of the XAML files. I'm kind of curious. Yeah. Okay, that's just way too many lines without removing all the extra crap. What are you doing? Okay, it looks like it's adding a splash screen back in. Be interesting to see why. This is gonna look awful. It's gonna be so bad. Some of the color choices here are god awful. All right, that's okay. We can fix it post-mortem. I think chat might have been right though. It's kind of funny that it kind of makes sense though. You know, switching from C# to F# is much more analytical, where a GUI conversion from a framework like WPF to Avalonia, I could see how that is quite a bit different. I wonder what this even looks like. I bet you it does. It might display something. I think we might actually have something to display here. Oh, no. This does not display anything. No window is displayed. Ooh, yeah. Visual Studio Coding Wonders agreed. Without the namespace prefix. Well, I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to display anything. Okay. Let's pull up all Visual Studio Community. It's a really good way. I'm going to close this in the background so we don't have any conflicts. And then we're going to open project or solution. We're going to go GitHub, WinOneShot, open, file project. Sometimes just opening it in Studio is enough to fix the project. So first thing we're going to do is clean the solution. Then let's see what we can do from... Let's see if it's referencing the proper packages. Sometimes AI can hallucinate versioning. That looks fine. Okay. We could upgrade this. Let's update that. F# core. Let's go to version 10. Accept. Ah, hell. Let's update these themes. All right. Grab those. Is it stuck? Might be stuck. Give it a second. .NET 10? See the properties. Oh, well, let's do compile bindings. We could use some debug here. Yes. Allow debug of XAML as well. Oh, accept. I honestly think we didn't have the packages for Avalonia installed. I think we just getting it popped in here, updating it. I bet you we do a build and run. It's going to look a lot better. Let's go system management update. Go ahead and update this guy and our task schedulers. Yes, please. All right, we got all that. All our packages are now at the proper versions. They're not just random versions like LLMs love to toss in there. Let's look at the build. Curious to see what this does for the build. All right. Oh god, I wish I knew more about debugging, but I don't, so. Close. Don't save. And we're still in the debugging mode. Why? Where are you? We gotta have run still going. Where are you? Stop. Exit. Computer stop. Here we go. Control break. All right. Where's my break key, anyways? Oh, I think it's scroll lock. I tried to hit cancel here. It does look like that's fine. Okay, let's clear. Okay, we're fine. We're back and going. Let's see. Let's run an analysis of code. I've never used this before. .NET run. I will fail on it. It's just gonna fall flat on its face. We do a .NET run right now. It will not end well. Re-enter my credentials. Okay, well, whatever. I almost want to do a project restore. But let's try a run. I mean, it's just gonna... Let's just go .NET build. Curious to see what that is. I think it's gonna launch the debugger, though. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it's doing. Has anybody tried Copilot lately? Oh god, GPT-5 Mini. Oh no, let's not do that. Ooh, 3 Pro. Oh, you can do Claude. Let's just do Claude Sonnet. I'm curious. Clean and rebuild. Yep. Restore from NuGet. Check launch settings. Right pit property launch profile. I've kind of already done all that. Yeah. Let's look at the properties here. I'm just going to check. Oh, hell, let's just take off these debugs. So compiling's fine. Let's not debug the compilation of the XAML. Low's fine. Name generator. Application. We don't have a .NET 10. We do have a .NET 9. We can push that. Let's do .NET 9. Oh no, 10 is in... Ooh, okay. 10 is in LTS support. So you actually kind of want .NET 10. Chat was right. Nah, not surprised by that though. Chat's usually right. I do not have a 10 here. We need to update. Alright, Target OS, Windows. Target OS version. How old is this? Yeah. Okay. Let's save all of this. Close out. Let's see. When we pull this back up in here, you'll notice the FS project has changed quite a bit. And we now have new versioning. All right. Build. Yep. What are you doing? Come on, .NET build. No. Okay. .NET build. Oh, .NET requires VS 2026. All right then. Guess it's time to go grab VS 2026. Even on Linux, we have .NET 10. Shots fired. Oh, dang. Mm-mm. How cold is that chop? It's pretty cold at this point. I've been chewing on it for how many hours now? Slowly making it through. That's funny. Okay. Still don't think this is gonna work. I think we're gonna get more of the same. She gave it to me at 12? Has it been 3 hours? That's insane. Alright, well. I'm slowly getting through it. Try running again. No. Simplify. Refactor. XML files. Properly display a window. Oh no, I've been kind of chewing on one side, so it just takes me a lot longer to actually eat the thing. So, I think it's been having like some circular logic. If this comes back and like adds like WinOneShot dot this and tries to make main window like a member, oh, we just gotta completely shoot that in the foot. It's just, I think it's just too far gone. We gotta, I think, start from scratch here. It was a nice try, but we all kind of knew this was a long shot. Yeah, this is gonna not do jack. Not gonna do jack. .NET run. It's gonna flash for a second, and just hit the CLI, and we're just not there. Okay, well, to be expected. It was always gonna end this way. Alrighty. Yep. Don't do that. Alright, what do we have here? This is how we're launching everything, but I'm gonna clear all this out. Sometimes less is more. So we're making mutable objects there, and taking those, launching them, putting them in the box, text block. I'm just gonna cull this down. I should have started this way, but you know, mistakes were made. Gen 2 install. Man, it has been a bit, actually. I need to install Gen 2. I know you're kind of halfway joking, but it's not that bad. Make a simple Avalonia app and then refactor it. Yeah, I know. All right, I'm just going to make sure we can get a simple window. Just make sure. Whoa. Stop. Remove all references to WPF. I want to make sure all of WPF's. I think there's old remnants of WPF somewhere in here. Yeah, I'm just. It was a big pork chop, I will say. let's just allow that this time. Yeah. Should have cleaned it. It was my bad. I think there's too much, like, I don't think it's properly getting rid of the old WPF reminiscences that are just sitting there. Okay, it says there's no WPF references, but I don't trust you. Yeah, tweaks is fine. Okay, we're good. And that now. I just want a simple window. Provide me with a simple window. I still need to delete some more crap in here. All right, cool. We got a window. Yay! All right, we got that. So now this is what we have over here. If we go into here. Okay. Ooh, I don't. Man, I think that's gonna screw everything up. But let's see. I am curious. Avalonia, right there. That's the framework. It's cross-platform. I've used it on I used it on Mac. I used it on a couple other things. It works really well. It's just the conversion from WPF. WPF just works so differently that you know, most people, everybody in chat knew this was going to happen that have ever done this type of thing. You pretty much have to build from the ground up. I just was like, I'm feeling lazy. I just kind of want to get this one thing done. I don't know though. We'll see. Ugh. I think this is just going to fail miserably. Rightfully so. dare you take that back, LoJack. Don't you speak about X11 like that. Don't you compare WPF to X11. Oh, you're hurting my soul right now. My beloved X11. Oh. I did see there was a new project called Phoenix. I think Rux sent it over to me. It's a new like X11 fork, and I was like, oh man. I don't think this is gonna work though. It just chance of success here very, very low. All right, this is the last bite of the pork chop. Holy shit. Well, how about that? Miracles can happen. Going to Vegas, guys. I'll be back next week. Do you see yourself moving to Linux anytime soon? I don't know, Harvey. It's all an illusion. It's an illusion for the Windows folks. But yeah. I love it. All right, so this is actually not that bad. Obviously, like hover effect. Come on, what are we doing? Some padding. There's a lot to be desired there, but from the bones, that's really not that bad of a starting spot. You know what I'm saying? That is pretty darn good. So let's just see here. Let's go XAML. Go back down to, I think it's the footer. Now that's a log file. Now log output's right here. You can see white, transparent. I need to remove the stupid hover effect though. That's just awful. So this is the log output here. There, brush. Border brush and border thickness. So here's the text op. Backwards transparent. Let's just say it's white. Foreground. Yeah. Font family. It doesn't show font. Font color. Let's just try that. The one thing I'm worried about there is the. Oh wait, what? Let's clean. Old XAML cannot. They did not reference it. I was about to just reward AI and say it was great, but if it referenced old XAML, oh my god, what? No, no, it did not. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Just a junk file, bro. crazy. And sometimes they do just crazy things like that. Yeah. So the on hover effect, we need to copy that. Okay, we got it. And then the external there, we got a lot of work to do on the GUI, but I mean it's actually not that bad. I kind of like it. Where is the hover? Is there a hover effect? No, it's not called hover. What is that called? I need something. Okay, background, header. Okay, first off, the background is insane. What do we have? Blue, whatever. Padding. Margins. Let's increase that. Foreground. White. 24 bold. That's fine. Ugly, but we'll fix it later. Border white. Stacking. Well, back to my AI friend. And background. Mouse cursor hovers. Colors are normal and as they should be. The AI a real challenge. Make your own language and compiler. I think actually somebody already did that. Believe it or not. Yeah, but the problem is the background is also... Where is it getting this color from is what I want to know. Okay, so it's under initializing. But the background is also like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I remember when I had my mouse cursor over in the text block or the output, it did change colors of the background text block. Yeah, it does. The rest of it actually looks not that bad. Fix some of that. Then we got to get rid of the black background. Probably could get rid of some of that, but it's kind of fun. Let me think here. What is that? output. And it should remain white. Okay. That's fine. Actually, I kind of want to make like a border. It's fine. Border brush. You think that's actually a valid option? Don't know, but let's just go. I'm feeling it. That looks better now too. So then we just increase the margins, kind of clean this up a little bit. I like it. So you have your output here. Clean up the margins. You have your overall. I like it. It's kind of neat. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, guys? I like it. I mean, I think it definitely needs some work, but I mean, just a little bit. I mean, considering we did an entire refactor to F# from C# today, took WPF, ripped it out, switched over to Avalonia, which is far newer and just frankly a lot better GUI framework. I kind of just wanted to throw something up. I didn't actually think all this would work. It's quite cool. I really like it. I don't know what to do with it. Other than I'll probably post like a 0.4 for those on like Patreon and members and subscribers and stuff like that. So if you're on YouTube or Twitch and you're a subscriber, I'll probably post it on the Discord. Patreons also have Discord too, or patrons have Discord access too. I'll probably put it up there as like 0.4 just so people can try it out. But I don't know what I want to go with there. I almost feel like revamping it even more. There's a lot to go there. The one takeaway I will have for this is pushing everything through .NET and using zero PowerShell makes everything incredibly faster. Like, those tweaks went through so fast. Like, the removal of Microsoft Store apps could be done in parallel, so you didn't even need to do it like in sequence, to where you have to wait for one to uninstall. It just was like and then it was gone. Like, all those apps were gone. The tweaks went so much faster. So it's really neat doing it in .NET for that specific benefit. But I don't know. It'll be interesting. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Maybe eventually, Dennis. I mean, right now it's just kind of like up in the air. One thing I really like about this project is it sounds selfish, but it's just mine. Nobody really has it. And I don't have to worry about like a gajillion pull requests coming in and somebody that, says, I want to try this or that. And then it turns into like, it probably would grow a lot faster and it would probably become a bigger thing. But I know I'm the only one that's ever touched this code. And I kind of like that as like a pet project, just something fun. Like WinUtil is always like a huge community project where everyone touches it. And this one I was like, I kind of want to build off of WinUtil, like use some of the tweaks and stuff that we've cultivated over many years, and then just grab the tweaks JSON file, deserialize it, and then just take those tweaks that I like using, and then I just throw it in this and just have it done in seconds. It does all the service tweaks, it does all the registry tweaks, it does all the app debloat, and you're not sitting there waiting for like a minute or two. It just like that. And that was the idea behind this. It wasn't to like make a whole new thing. It was just, can it be done? And then we kind of got it going in C#, and then I was like, you know what would really be fun if it was in F#. Let's see if we can do it there. And then I was like, okay, but can we get the GUI better? And it's just more of a fun project than anything else. It's not like, hey, there's this paywalled feature that you have to pay to get into kind of thing. This was just more of a fun to see what we can do, and kind of an exploration. And honestly, the fact it got to the spot where it's at is kind of insane. Like, that is really impressive. Like, oh, that's weird. I would probably strip down that XAML file a little bit more and redo this by hand. And I'd probably pull in a GUI editor for Avalonia, which I think Avalonia has a GUI editor. Or actually Visual Studio might have one. If you go here, and I want to say, go here. So we have this, but you should have a view designer. No. Do we have a view designer? I swear there was one here.
Yeah,
Shift
well,
F7.
The dude binds.
I think I'll work on this a little more. I'm really interested in it though, because I've done it with strict XAML file. It's actually how I originally did WinUtil, was pulling it in here and just doing the XAML through it. But for Avalonia, there might be even a third-party app for a lot of the GUI design. So then what you can have is there'll be something that displays the window in here in real time, and then you can sit here and modify what you see through here. I'm sure there's an extension or something for live view of this, and then you could change exactly as it is, and then it'd be very easy to modify. Obviously, recompiling every time you make one minor change kind of sucks. It does suck, and I don't want to do that. So maybe a future stream, work on actually GUI design. This is more of just throw up of something just to kind of get it, and then once you have that, then you can come in here and fine tune all your margins and then kind of get it cleaned up a bit, which I need some work on. But it's not a very big XAML file, as you see here. It's not very many lines. It'd be pretty easy to do. I like it. All right, guys, do we have anything before we shut it down for the day? Oh yeah, we have to do, obviously, auto theme switching between light and dark. So if your system's in dark theme, it'll just read it. For sure. That's like a mandatory thing these days. I like the CLI version, but the GUI fans, this is a nice addition. Yeah, I think that's a both thing. Like, I would like to have, oh yeah, there's just so much I'm thinking in my head that we could do where you have just a straight CLI version that's just faster than lightning, does all the tweaks in like seconds, you don't even see it, and then like full unattended, and then also have like a GUI one to just play with. I think it would be a lot of fun. What happens if you ask AI to look at an existing program and rewrite it in X? It depends on the program and what your prompts are. I think there is this is what Prime got done today. Let's see, what did old Prime get? Walked right into that, didn't I? What do you think of PHP? I love PHP, man. I've built many databases for businesses in PHP. Most times it's just like one-offs. Like, I think I had a business where they needed to track who was assigned to specific projects, and I think we looked at a couple solutions, but they cost like a ton of money, and I was like, that's stupid. I'll just build us something, and it's just rudimentary, and we're just assigning people to certain projects, and then the secretaries would keep up with who is assigned to what. And it just ran on, it was super basic. It was just PHP and MySQL, and it just ran locally on like an old Ubuntu server. And we ran on that for like 5 years or something until they got something legitimate. But it was fine for what it did. It just keep track of it. So like, yeah, PHP is great for just throwing something up. And I love just exploring different things and like, what can we build in this? And it's always been a passion. Even if it's something that I don't get paid for, I don't care. It's just more of you know, just kind of expanding your skill set a little bit. And I know a lot of this today, people are like, well, you're prompting a whole bunch of it. I'm like, yeah, but you can also see how you can manipulate a prompt when you start to run into those circular errors. Like when we had the elevation and circular errors, I was like, oh, okay, we got to completely scrap this. Obviously something's wrong with the back end design. Let's delete all of it, start from scratch, just grab the bulk and, you know, the meat and potatoes of what we need to run, just keep that, and then just dump everything else in the trash. Let's just get a window up. Boom, got the window up. I'm like, all right, now we've got that. Now let's bring it back, because we tried to do a conversion from WPF, and that's just not going to work, because there's just so different frameworks. They're just fundamentally different. And all I wanted was just like, hey, we need to run these things. Here's the example code for that we were using. Everything else that was outside of that code, I just threw in the trash. And that's how we kind of got out of that loop. And maybe there's something to learn from these streams. At the very least, hopefully I'm entertaining. All right, you guys. Well, I'm going to get off today. This was a fun one. I loved it. We'll do more like this. And I'm also offline. I'm going to get to some of those PRs on WinUtil here shortly in the future. Anyways, y'all have a good one. Peace.